live stream again, go to InsideBowling.com, click on the link for the live stream, friends and family can watch along. The standings will be posted on the GIBA Facebook page. There's a link there for all the documents for the standings for each squad on there. Your skip pattern for today is going to be skip 1, skip 1, skip 2, skip 1, skip 1, skip 1. So 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. And when you do your shadow balls today, it's going to reset and give you a full rack each time, so you won't have spares to shoot at, guys. Other than that, I think that's about it. We're going to go ahead and get them started. We'll give you 10 minutes of shadow balls. Good luck and have fun.
And good evening, everyone. Welcome back to continuing coverage of the 2024 Ebonite Fall Classic right here at Maple Lanes in Waterloo, Iowa. My name is Mike Flanagan from Inside Bowling, and I welcome you into our broadcast. If you're not subscribed to our channel, please do so. We want to get to 100,000 subs, and we are just shy of 90,000 right now. We have about 10,000 to go. We are 90% of the way there, just about. So please make sure you subscribe to the channel. Also want to thank you guys for just tuning in and watching competitive bowling. These bowlers certainly do appreciate your support. And speaking of support, they get a lot of support here at this event here at Maple Lanes. We want to thank Ebonite, our title sponsor. We want to thank the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau. Also want to thank Brandon Steen and Stride Bank and the Structure Real Estate team. Quick Trip and Quick Star. I Am Bowling. Budweiser. Remember, always drink responsibly. OP on Ridgeway and the Hampton Inn, our sponsors. Tonight we got 7 games for you. We've had 2 squads already today. And currently right now, Blake Walsh from this morning went 309 over. Zach Andreessen this afternoon went 282 over. That's for 7 games. Ryan Julian third from this morning at 273 over. Tristan Albrecht 250 over. Those are your top 4 right now. We're cutting to the top 56 as we have 56 on each squad. So if you do the math, we're looking at about 37th, 38th place, and right now that would make the cut number either 29 or 22. 29 or 22 over would be the cut number at this point in time. The pattern it's being contested on is unique to this event. And I'll pop it up on the screen for you. It's 38 feet in length, very flat. The condition plays towards the outside part of the lane. A lot of urethane and controllable bowling balls going down the lane. You'll see a lot of that throughout this entire block, and you can get a lot of score out there, as we've seen some players do. It's a little feast or famine here, 2-to-1 ratio out there on Lay Lanes. Got, like I said, a full squad here. We did have one player that could get into the event on a re-entry that won a lottery here because we had one player that couldn't make it. So let's take a look at who we have in front of us on lanes 11 and 12 and 13 and 14. On 11 and 12, we have Darren Galbraith, Chris Gregg, Benji Martinez, and Mac Van Zanti. Next door over on the right pair of that, we got Austin Boix, Garrett Meadows, Jace Meyer, and Nate Vanderbeek. Bottom right of your screen over on 5 and 6, we got Keaton Ostrowski, Brendan Sramick, who got the bowl again, Alex Smith, and Ryan Swiderski, excuse me. And on 7 and 8, we got Mike Baker, Jake Rogers, John Bain, and Joe Stone. Other players on this squad, Kyle Clark, Isaac Goodman, Matthew Edler, Brandon Cryer, Andy Stone, Steve Taylor, Paul Bober, and Trent Mitchell. Also got Joe Norrie, Ed Peterson, Roger Taylor Jr., and Jennifer Wittenberg. In addition to those players, we've got Aiden Willie, Carson Willie, Eli Hawk, Tony Handrahan, Lucas Purdo, Riley Rydell, Kevin Ashelman, Braxton Coble. Also got Jared Durant, Dwayne Kiltz, Jason Mesher, Mason Sturkle, Brent Boho, Austin Kendrick, Cedric Judson, Chris Little. We also got Keegan Alexander, Jacob Lasifko, Christian Merritt, Tegan Murda. Also got Justin Becker on this squad, Tyson Bramble, Alex Dufour, Kendall Martin. We got Mark Chance, Levi Nuss, Jake Cook, and Jason Miner. That's your group here that we have for you for this squad. Want to welcome you all into our chat room. Hopefully you're all doing well. Wherever you may be watching in the world. Eric Liddick's going to join me in the booth starting in the second game. Those of you that like to hear Eric's insight, he will be joining me at that point in time. Eric said, Mike, you mind if I get in the booth with you? I said,
sure, no problem.
yeah, Ryan, I was noticing the same thing. I was noticing the exact same thing. Talking about the bowler that goes down to his knee. It is a little wild. It is a little wild. I'm not laughing. It's just something you don't see every day. Just don't see it every day. You just don't. You just don't see it every day. Jennifer just covered that spare. A little unorthodox there, but got the spare over on 10.
God love you. Thank you. Appreciate that. I don't think it was in the view, so I was confused.
Are they working on it?
Is Barry Manilow in St. Louis this year? He was already there. He was already there. Got some good games going here from Garrett Meadows, Benji Martinez. I've also got front 6 over here. Oh, my bad. That's Keston Ostrowski. Hey, Mike, how you doing, buddy? You bet, man. I hope you're well. Kind of a blast from the past there, hopping in the chat. Thanks for being here. The smaller right-hand stream, I don't have multiple streams coming out of here, but I do rotate it back and forth from time to time. It's kind of my way to show more lanes, so you know, you can kind of go, okay, well, let's just pick my favorite player here. Okay, here we go. And then you can kind of know what their score looks like, and then you can keep watching them on the bottom right, and they'll be there. You can kind of keep score that way. Since I just have one stream coming out of here on YouTube, so that's kind of why I've always built this PIP thing. And then I just kind of maneuver back and forth. So kind of look at who's scoring better. I know we got the St. Louis 267 working here for Keaton, meaning all strikes and a 9 out. But, you know, over here, they're a little bit further along, and there's a little bit better bowling by a couple of players. So I kind of just hang out over here for now. But I do try to spread the wealth around a bit, if that makes sense. Let's see. What's the prize fund for this tournament? If you go to GIBA-bowling.com, it's all right there. But I can tell you right now that it's $2,800 for first. Plus, there's a bet you win pot for $10 additional if people want to get in it. If you win, you take down that pot. So it ends up being about $3,700 usually. $2,200 for second, $1,600 for third, $1,300 for fourth, $1,100 for fifth. And so on down the line. 56 get paid, and it's a $160 entry. Last cash spot is $220. It's a really good payout for a $160 tournament. Ryan wants to know, any new sports cards added to your collection recently? Yeah, I've been picking up a bunch, actually. I've got about 400 at PSA right now being graded. They're about 3 weeks further behind than they were earlier in the summer. It's kind of frustrating, to be honest. Got some cards listed right now on eBay. I just listed before I left on a 10-day auction. I've had one order in assembly, and then it goes, grades are ready after that. It's been in assembly for like 10 days. Nice, Ryan. Nice, buddy. Trent Mitchell is bowling. I was looking to see how he was doing. Chilling, not off to a great start right now. 2-0, looks like he's probably going to end up in the 2-0s. All right, so we got a little 5-bagger going here. Nate Vanderbeek. Steve Taylor and Andy. Steve Taylor, about the best he can do is 180 something. And I'm trying to look to see what letter Andy is up there. Not sure on Andy. Benji Martinez, after going 4-9, washes out. Nice shot there by Benji. Take a peek over here, see what kind of scores we had here. Letter B over on lanes 5 and 6 was Keston Ostrowski, was working on that 267, finishes with 245. Back-to-back 9 misses in there. Not a lot of score otherwise over there on those pairs. Still finish out here. Getting ready to go into game 2 here, everybody. A little bit. Folks, I told you for game 2 we'd have a guest. I'm going to bring some energy in here because it's been a long day for me. And I want to bring in my good friend Eric Liddick, who always joins us. Hello, Eric.
How are you, Mike?
Doing great.
Has been a long day for you. You've been in here 11 hours now.
Yep. Yep. All good. All good in the hood.
Yep. A lot of excitement so far today, though, huh?
Yeah, I saw this graph on paper. It looked like it was going to be very demanding, but everybody's figured out kind of how to play them. It doesn't mean that you can't have troubles on it, but it was really kind of feast or famine. I was talking with Joe. I feel like this is a feast or famine condition out there.
Yeah, I mean, so I saw the practice session yesterday and the pattern last night, and it kind of looked made everybody play right. Mm-hmm. And because the pattern's real flat in the middle, so there's no way to really get to it early in the middle. Now there's always going to be an exception or two that somebody proves that wrong, but
right.
Most of the guys that are bowling good early are right of 5, or the lefties left of 5
Yep.
at the break point. And then just some of the pairs are a little more snug than the other. But it's not an overall high-scoring condition.
No.
Like you say, you look at the graph, it looks like it kind of should be okay, but you got to earn it today. You can't just throw it everywhere and score.
No.
You got to be somewhat close to what you're looking at. And doesn't matter what you're bowling on, the better you throw it, the more room you feel like you got.
Yeah, and I mean these top 3 or 4 scores overall. I mean 309, 282, 273, 250. Those 4 scores are massive scores.
Yeah, and you're usually, we always use the saying you could bowl in the parking lot and somebody's going to figure them out, but that's kind of the way it is. You're always going to have somebody figure things out. You got 168 pretty good bowlers here in this tournament.
Oh, definitely.
And I mean, we've already had 112 bowlers come through, and there's 43, roughly 45% of the field that are even or higher. So
yep, and that's where those top 4 people, all averaging 230 or better or so, is pretty incredible.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked just 3 weeks ago. We were in Dubuque in a totally different format, where the idea was just to get into Sunday and anybody could win it. Whereas today, these pins carry over and you don't have 12 games tomorrow, you only have 6. So your position after today is much, much more significant than it was last month. So those bowlers that are sitting there at 200 over, of which there are 6 right now, they're sitting in a pretty good spot coming in tomorrow. They've got some mistake room there.
Yep.
Whereas the guys that are just going to make this cut, whatever it may be, they're going to be significantly behind the 8 ball when they come in with 6 games left. Not that it can't be done, because we've seen it done, but it's going to be hard. Because right now 10th is plus 143 after A and B combined. Nick Crummell is the number for the 10-man step ladder. And there's 19 players that are 100 over right now after 2 squads. So.
Yep, looking at lanes 11 and 12 here, we've got Joe Stone with John Bain, Jake Rogers, Mike Baker, next door Joe Norrie, Ed Peterson, Roger Taylor Jr., and Jennifer Wittenberg. And then as we move over here, they're now on the bottom right. Top left, we've got, looks like Brandon Cryer, Matthew Edler, Isaac Goodman, and Kyle Clark, along with Andy Stone, Steve Taylor, Paul Bober, and Trent Mitchell.
Brandon Cryer up right now, a good young lefty out of Minnesota. Throws the ball very well. Bowled pretty good the first game. I think he had 240 or 250 the first game. Isaac Goodman there with the long hair just threw another strike. Steve Taylor, a veteran of these tournaments, who you know really well, don't you?
Yeah.
Pretty good player.
He's bowled a lot of our events.
Steve's in his mid-40s, I believe. Mid to upper 40s now. Been a good bowler for a long time. Matthew Edler with a strike there to start with a double this game. And I think Jennifer just got a strike to start this game.
It's always a bonus.
Yeah. Maybe even a double. I'm not sure what pair she was on. I just saw her throw.
What do you know about Ryan Julian?
He's a good left-hander. He's a junior at Mount Mercy. He's from New Zealand. Sets the ball very clean for a tall man.
Yeah, I've been covering him the last few events. I really like how he bowls. I just was curious on the collegiate scene of things.
Yep.
How he does.
Yeah, he's a good player. He gets it on the floor pretty early, doesn't do anything fancy, and he doesn't lack for power, but he's not what you call a power player. So
right.
The further left he can play, the better he likes it. And I think very highly of him, not just as a bowler, but as a young man. I think he's a class act.
I agree.
Yeah, what did he finish at? 273. Yeah, I knew he was bowling good. Yeah, the top three here are all Mount Mercy players after A and B. As is Keaton Ostrowski here right in front of us from New York. He's a freshman at Mount Mercy as well. Kyle Clark making the wash out there. Kyle bowled years ago for William Penn. Steve Taylor's in the number 11 shirt.
Yeah, we got Keegan Alexander in the field too.
He's another freshman from Mount Mercy. They're loaded. He's from Texas. Throws the ball. His release is as good as it gets.
Yeah, he's worked with the best coaches in bowling over the years.
Oh, yeah.
He's had a lot of support.
Their family is very good friends with the O'Keefes.
Yep. Got a new soundboard here, Eric.
Oh my God. I'm sitting literally right in front of it.
Yeah.
This is sleek looking. It's much more compact.
Thank you.
Looks high tech.
Thank you. This could be a problem.
I've got sound effects here.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
What did I get myself into?
So you're number 2 here.
Okay.
This slider right here.
Okay.
I still got to label them, but yeah, there's some fun stuff on this board.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
How you doing, my friend?
Oh, my God. Let's do it. Wow, that's unbelievable.
There you go.
I bet that was not cheap.
No, it's not too bad, though.
Wasn't it? Okay.
It's not too bad.
I know as much about that kind of electronic stuff as I do about Weight Watchers.
And the hits just keep on coming.
Over. I mentioned something about Laurel and Hardy earlier. I didn't know it was going to start in frame 4.
Oh, yeah.
Let's meet at the Red Onion at 7 o'clock.
Have you been playing with that all day?
A little bit. Yeah, I had Hess in here with it. You know, they got $6,000 added, but Hulk Hogan disagreed.
I'll give you $10,000.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Take
I
that.
tell you what, I'll give you $14,000.
All right. 14's even better.
Prize fund's going up as we speak.
Yeah.
Let's meet at the Red Onion at 7 o'clock.
All right. We'll talk about the prize fund, won't we?
Yep.
Let's do it.
All right, we will.
Yep. Was that an add-on package, or did it come with?
I've downloaded these and to put them on this thing.
So the possibilities are endless?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I mean, I could record myself saying things and then just put those on there and just hit the button.
I think we'd rather have Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
We don't have the standing sheet from game 1 yet. Probably almost. Usually when I say that, it literally is around the corner.
Right. Yep, that's typically what happens.
Yep.
I'll take a look here. Not quite yet.
Almost. Yep. I was kind of following both A and B squad, and the pace kind of was very similar through the first 3 or 4 games. Mm-hmm. With A and B. B kind of held up. It was a really loaded squad. It kind of looked like it held up a little bit longer, and that's why they kept that pace up a little bit more. A squad, the last 3 games were tricky. But it'll be interesting to see as we go here. It's fun to analyze things and talk about what the number might be and all that, but you never really know what's going to happen. You're only, theorizing what's going to happen.
Yeah, no, you sure don't.
No matter how many tournaments you've been to, there's always something you've never seen before. I mean, we've seen 4 bowlers from C squad make it. We've seen 20 from C squad make it. You don't know what's going to happen.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Mm-hmm. Yep. What do you have, 9 different ones punched in there? And
yeah, and then it's got 4 banks, so I technically have 36.
oh, geez.
Yeah.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Here's the standings.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Here we go.
Yep.
Lower scores. That's the first thing I see.
Yep, I see it too.
Brandon Cryer plus 46, Trent Mitchell plus 45, Christopher Little plus 37, Nate Vanderbeek plus 35, along with Kendall Martin, Garrett Meadows plus 34, Paul Bober plus 24, Keegan Alexander plus 22, Brendan Ceramic plus 21, Jason Mesher plus 18, Carson Willie plus 12, Dwayne Kiltz plus 11, Austin Boix plus 9, Jace Meyer plus 4, Benji Martinez plus 2, Alex Smith even, Brent Boho minus 2.
So that's 16 players even or better.
Yeah.
Which is less than the previous squad.
Sure is.
The top, top 5 or 6 looks similar.
Well, we had like 250s and 260s to start.
Yeah.
On the other squads.
That's true. Whereas the high on this, we've only had 2 240s. So
right. Like Brady Stearns and some other guys.
Yeah, yep. I know Andrew Blaney started off with a 260 himself, so yeah, you're right there.
I mean, that's, it's 20 pins out of the gate on your starting pair that you practiced on.
Yeah.
Well, let me make a prediction here. Give me 13 off this squad.
13 off the squad.
So then that gives us...
puts the cut at dead even.
Okay. That's my guess.
And that's got to be in the ballpark. Got to be in the ballpark.
That's my guess. Hey, Ashley. And Zach. My wife and son are up visiting Karen Morrison, and she would like to tell Eric hello. She might make an appearance at Holiday Doubles if he's going to be there.
Oh, I will not be at the Holiday Doubles this year. We're bowling the collegiate events in Las Vegas. That'll be the first time in like 4 years I've missed that tournament. I know Karen Morrison very well, miss seeing her. Haven't seen her in quite a while. Her son and daughter both bowled a lot of our Greater Iowa Scholarship tournaments when they were in youth bowling, and they're from Rockford.
You know who was on this list that was bowling earlier this week, and I don't think I saw that name now, is Scott Woolwind.
He was, and he told me earlier in the week he didn't know if he was going to be able to. His son races bikes, and he just got in a really bad accident and had to have surgery, and that was part of it. But Scotty's, faced a lot of health problems over the last couple of years. Is pretty well documented, but he's made a pretty good recovery. So I think I wouldn't put it past him. I've seen him bowl pretty good since he's come back bowling, but he's on the road back.
Eric, I want to do something. I don't do this ever. And I don't like to do this to people.
Uh-oh, here we go.
I don't like to do it. But I do want to just talk about something really quick. And I know everybody's got stuff. So I don't want, if you can't do anything, it's no big deal. And this is for our audience right now.
Yeah.
Kim, my better half. Her brother's wife has a family of sisters, and they were going to the hospital to see someone, and a driver thought the car was in drive and it was in reverse and ran over two of them.
Oh my goodness.
And I just saw this when I was eating in between the break, but basically this young lady, Brandy, who I'm technically through relations, I know Brandy.
Yeah.
She was seriously hurt after being struck by a car when walking in a parking garage after a doctor visit. She's in critical condition and will have a long road to recovery. Brandy is a single woman who was working 2 jobs to make ends meet. Fundraiser intended to give her a means to support herself while going through recovery until she can attain other means. She does have 3 children as well. I have not made my donation yet, so this is what I'd like to do with the audience. First of all, if you can't do anything, no problem, and I don't like doing this, but I also do have a platform here. So if there's anything that I can do, if you donate to this, and I'm going to post the link in the chat. If you donate $1, $2, $3, doesn't matter, $4. I'm not looking for hundreds of dollars from anyone out there. But I can tell you these are great folks, and if you are a charitable person, you do donate to things, I can tell you right now, this is a good one to donate to. I am personally going to match every dollar that gets put through IB. I mean, if everybody goes crazy, I might have to cap it, but I'm willing to invest some money into this, and I'm not going to make my donation until I see what our audience does here. So I will match it. I'm going to put this link in the chat. And again, I'm not somebody that does this, but I really felt for this one here. When you get backed over by a car, she's a great person. There's a $10,000 goal. They're at $59.90. This thing started, I don't know, a few hours ago or something. I really haven't had a chance to analyze it because I've been in here doing the streaming. But I'm going to make a quick bit.ly link for this, and if anybody would like to donate, put IB after your name. That way I know and I can match whatever you match. So I'm going to create a link here really quick. Again, I don't think I've ever done this before.
Yeah, but it's a cause that goes straight to your heart because you know them. It sounds like just a tragic situation, and you hear all the bad in the world, but I'm sorry, the good out trumps the bad 99% to 1%, and there's a lot of generous people and a lot of people with a lot of heart in this world, and I'm sure they will contribute to that.
And I'm going to run it through the weekend. So if you can help, great. Put IB in the name, and I'll match it. It's the way I can kind of give back to a family member that. I mean, this was a bad deal, man. I mean, backed over. multiple surgeries, put in a coma state, can't talk, collapsed lung. I mean, it's bad. It's
gonna be a long road back.
Oh, bad. Yeah, it's gonna be a long, long road. The whole family shooken up about it.
Well, these are the kind of things that you don't ever see coming in life, and it makes you appreciate everything you have because you don't know what's going to happen in the next hour or the next day or the next week. You know.
Yep. So that link is in the chat if anybody wants to donate. If not, I completely understand. Everybody's got their stuff. Everybody could use help.
Yep.
Got a little 269 working, letter C.
That's Brandon Cryer, the lefty from Minnesota, who's got that going.
Minnesota.
Yep.
You know who I kind of miss seeing compete out on the lanes? I know he's like turned into like, you know, just working in the sport, but McNeil.
Yeah, Matt's always highly involved in every aspect of the sport, but you're right, I miss Matt as a competitor because he is so good. Talk about somebody that's clean with at the bottom. I don't know if I've ever seen him grab 2 shots in a row in his life.
Yeah.
Very highly accomplished player. What's he got? 4 eagles, I think? I think he has 2. He does. I think he has 2 all events in a 3-year span.
Yeah.
At the USBC.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of them.
Yeah. Yeah, he was coming up here for a while. It's been 3 or 4, maybe 5 years since we've seen him up here. I think he's won this event twice. Strike there. It's right in front of us. I think he had 180 the first game or 170 something.
Yeah, it wasn't much.
Yeah.
Wasn't a lot.
If that.
McNeil has 5 eagles.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'm pretty sure he had 4, but. Steve had 176 first game. And he's got 106th here.
Ceramic won the lottery. Got in for his second attempt here.
Yep.
And he's got 266 left. He's on the right side of the screen.
He had 71 the first, or 172 the first game. And he wasn't far enough right. He was just a smidge too far left, and the ball was going long on him. So he squared up a little bit. Now it's catching. And that's kind of what I felt was the secret to the first 2 or 3 games on every squad today. If you were on that 5 or 6 going down lane and didn't really throw it good, it wasn't going to see it. But if you were out around 4, it would snag just in time to kind of see it. It would just start up a little bit earlier. And I see, and Trent's not got a bad game going. He's clean through 7, but he's significantly further in than most of the people that I see out there.
I'm getting all these people sending these messages. 3 all events, a doubles, and a team.
I knew he had at least 2 all events because he had 2 in a 3-year span. So he added a 3rd one. Well, when you're high up in the industry like that, sometimes you don't get to compete as much as you used to. like you, you know.
All right.
I'm sure you still love to compete, but with everything you have going on in the bowling industry, you don't get to as often as you used to.
Definitely.
And I haven't bowled in 12 years, so.
Finally plus.
There you go, bud. 255 for Stramick.
Yep.
Stramick was the one that came up to me earlier and said, you know, you and Eric should bowl this sometime and be on the same pair.
Oh, please. He knows better than that.
Wouldn't that be hilarious?
I haven't bowled in 12 years, Mike. You're still bowling at least.
Yeah, I mean, in the videos, yeah.
Don't you bowl league?
No.
Oh, I thought you did.
No.
I didn't realize that. Okay.
No.
So you've cut way back then, haven't you?
I haven't bowled a league 15, 16 years.
Oh, my God. I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah. I travel too much.
Yeah, right.
How can I possibly sign up for a league?
I was going to say, yeah, that's true. Yeah. Mike Baker just crumbled the bucket over there for a double. Boy, breaks like that, you better throw a good shot behind it. That's how you make those count.
Definitely got some struggle bus scores out there. We saw one game one that was one of the lowest games we've ever seen on a score sheet. And there's another one up there with 112.
Mike, you hit the nail on the head. And we've all been there. When you get on some of these patterns, there's so much talent. You see guys shooting 240, 250, 260, and you're struggling to shoot 140, but the script can flip at any time.
How about Trent Mitchell here, who, you know, this is the game that makes you want to hit your head against the ball return.
Yeah.
Double,
yeah.
9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare, strike, double.
Yeah, and I'm watching him, and like I just commented on, I said he's significantly further left than most of the guys, which as straight as Trent is through the front part of the lane, you'd think he'd like to be further right than that, but I can't criticize that because he's got 230 working up there.
Yep.
You know?
You might have to move your mic up again. It just always slips down with you. You're just a mic slipper.
Yep. And I'm looking here to see what Trent had the first game. Oh, well, I can't criticize that. He shot 245 first game, and he's working on a good one here.
They want to know who's letter C on 5 and 6.
That's Brandon Cryer.
Okay.
Yep, another 240 game up there. And he was leading after the first game with 246, so.
Steve Taylor's been nursing an injury, too.
Oh, that I didn't know.
Well, yeah, Riggles was talking about it at the 11th frame. You can kind of see him, like, on the way back from the line.
He's a little gimpy.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
Is that a hamstring injury or something, maybe?
My hip, I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just throwing stuff out in the room. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe somebody will chime in that knows. Or maybe we can just get him over here the next game, which is where he'll be. Trent Mitchell up right now in the 10th frame working on that double. Boy, he's got really good ball reaction. It looks like he's pumping it up about 10 or 11. Now, having said that, this is kind of, you know, this is late in game 3, but the other squads, people did start to migrate in about now, so I guess it's not that unorthodox here.
I like that line from Andy Stone. It's just...
That's when I talked about the ball catching. He threw that ball really good. I don't,
Yeah.
you know, we're off to an angle. I can't see if it was in a smidge. Maybe he threw it great, hit what he was looking at. It was just.
I think he threw it pretty good.
Yeah, just a millimeter late.
It just hit flat.
Yeah. Well, and that's what's keeping the scores down is if you're looking at a cut around even, I mean, you've got to be pretty accurate and throwing good shots to get there. Another
Trent Mitchell loving it right now. He's going to be in the 230s.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yep. He's going to be 80 over if he strikes here on this ball. Stone shooting the 10 pin here. No problem. Whoops.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not what he was thinking on that.
No.
You probably don't have what he was thinking in there, Mike.
Right. Steve Taylor's been dealing with plantar
Fasciitis?
Thank you.
I have had that. That is not fun. I don't know how he's bowling if he's been dealing with that.
That's what Riggles was saying at the 11th frame. How's the guy even?
You know, an interesting. My plantar fasciitis is bowling related. So this is a honest story, and this is probably 13 or 14 years ago where I worked. We had to wear dress shoes to work. And at one of the scholarship tournaments at Big River Bowling, I went up to make my announcements, and a bowler who I coached, his ball rolled off the chair and landed on my foot.
Oh, boy.
Swelled up instantly. So for a while, I started wearing my tennis shoes into work. And I had plantar fasciitis for about 4 years. And from that day forward, I never wore dress shoes to work again, and my plantar fasciitis, knock on wood, has never been back.
Wow.
Is that a fluky story or what?
That is crazy.
I used to remember making fun of Shaquille O'Neal because they said he was out with plantar fasciitis, and I always thought, oh, come on, suck it up. Well, you don't suck that up. It feels like somebody put rocks in your shoes when you have that.
Paul Bober with a nice shot there.
Steve Taylor here working on 180. Made the 10 pin. So there are some big games out there, like Steve starting 170, 180. Okay, so you're 40 some under. But there are some big games out there that you can get some pins back.
Yeah, they're available.
You just have to be very sharp.
I do like what Paul's doing, this super slow speed, but he just didn't get that one projected far enough down the lane.
Yeah. I'm sure that might have been slow even for Paul. And he's always been, you know, a fairly slow player as far as ball speed, but yeah, that was pretty slow. But resulted in a double there. He's going to be in the 2 teens, 212 here. That was better.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 ain't bad in that frame.
And that was very similar ball speed to the second one. So.
Yeah. Just got it further right.
Yeah, yep. And he's off to a decent start, plus 36 after 2 now.
Game number 3 underway here. We're watching 2024 Ebonite Fall Classic. Eric Liddick joining myself, Mike Flanagan, here in the booth for our final night block here. We've got 7 games for you in all, 2 in the books, 5 to go. We've already had 14 games for you prior to this squad. And we're tracking the cut number to be in the top 56 is going to be somewhere around even with all squads combined.
Yep, that's right. Got to be right in the vicinity, Mike, when all is said and done here.
If you would like to bowl in one of these great events, you can check out GIBA-bowling.com. They'd love to get you signed up. The regular events are starting to sell out now.
Yeah.
I got that email. It says, hey, our next 4 events are sold out, by the way. Get on the waiting list. I'm like, what? Whoa, what's going on up here in Iowa?
Tells you you're doing a lot of stuff right. And it also tells you the Engelkiss family's pretty good at what they do and very passionate about what they do.
I'm going to put you on the spot right now. I don't like to get too political here. But if there was if Joe Engelkiss was running for president, would you vote for him?
You just said you didn't like to put me on the spot. Let's just say he'd get a lot of votes.
Yeah, I think he would.
Yes.
Joe Engelkiss for president, ladies and gentlemen.
Look what
We're starting it right now.
Look what you started.
Hey, that would make Rosie the first lady. That's the
Yeah.
only reason why I want to do it. It has nothing to do with Joe.
It's all about Rosie.
Yeah, that's it.
What would that make Jen, the first daughter?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. He'd probably make her the Secretary of State,
Yep.
right? I'd want him to hire me as the chief officer
Well,
in
I'm
command.
sorry. If they have every election year, if they have 10,000 write-in votes for Mickey Mouse, Joe would certainly get more than that.
That would be nice.
Let's see if this is always fun in tournament bowling. Is you come off a good game, you go to that next pair, and maybe it does something completely different what you thought. Trent's up right now, pretty locked in at 80 over after 2, and let's see what he's doing here.
I'm going to guess he's going to go light.
Yeah, that might not hook. Well, you were right. It was light, but it hooked. That's what I said. I just love that ball reaction he's got right now.
I do too.
I've not seen much of that all day.
Well,
People
it's
playing there.
because he spins
Later in the
it.
day,
It's
yes.
because he gets around it, right?
Yeah, it
He's-
doesn't overhook.
Right. It doesn't read.
Yep. And that was kind of, we saw people do that later in the day, but I mean, now we're into game 4, sure, but Trent won the, I believe it was 2021 U.S. Amateur.
Yep.
Beat Nate Stubler in the championship match.
Seems like that was just yesterday, but it was 3 years ago.
It's coming up on 4 in January,
Yeah,
right?
just FYI.
Right.
I was talking to somebody about something recently, which is totally like the worst setup of a story you ever heard in your life, and we had the same sort of thing. That was 10 years ago.
Yep.
10 years, man.
The old saying, time flies. Yep, it does.
Will you still be coaching college bowling in 10 years?
Well, if St. Ambrose comes to their senses, I won't be coaching next week, but,
Do you think I'll be streaming a bowling tournament up here in 10 years?
Yep.
You do?
Yep. I think I'll be coaching in 10 years, and I think you'll be streaming in 10 years.
You think so?
Yep.
I don't know, man.
We're addicted to it, Mike.
I don't know.
It's in our blood. We love it. It is hard work. It's a lot of travel, a lot of labor, but we love it. We don't love everything that goes with it, but we love the end product. We love what it does.
Don't you think I would rather find some younger person that I could train like in 5 years from now, and then I come up here for a year or two with them and then just hand it off?
Well, that may be what happens eventually.
That's
young.
what I need.
You're young yet. You're nowhere near giving up the ship.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I am super young.
Yes. Well, you're sitting next to a 100-year-old, so.
Well, I do know that.
Yeah.
I've thought about that.
I actually
often.
might not be 100, but I feel like it. Actually, this game keeps us young, Mike, and coaching keeps me young. That's why we keep doing it. When I don't have anything to do is when I'll drop dead. I like to stay busy, and I like to have things in the fire at all times. Jason Miner making the 610.
As much as I've streamed up here in Iowa, Eric, I do kind of have like one of these pipe dream ideas.
And that is?
I think it would be unbelievably awesome if I could get
$1 million sent to you?
no Del Monte? Del Monte make corn vegetables?
The canned fruit and vegetables, yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Del Monte.
Here's what I want. I want Del Monte to put up money. I want Del Monte to put up money when these events are 20 years old, and I want to invite back the 40 or however many champions we have at that point in 20 years. And I want to take a trip over to Dyersville.
Oh.
And I want Del Monte to put up the money for bowling in the corn on the Field of Dreams. Okay, and we'll have Brunswick set up the lanes.
Yep.
And we have a made for corn field event with just the past champions of the Ebonite infusions over the years.
That is an interesting concept.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah, yeah.
We're live streaming from the Field of Dreams.
Yeah.
The past 20 years champions, and they're bowling for, I don't know, $40,000 or something. Del Monte puts it up. They get the lanes set up, and we just bring back all these past champions in a huge celebration of these events. Wouldn't that would be?
I like that idea.
That's
yeah. I do like that idea.
Oh, look at Mitchell getting that 10 out.
Man, oh man. Like I said, he's lined up and throwing it good.
Yep, that's my idea.
And then you can have it as a fundraiser too. Your price of admission would be two cans of Del Monte fruit or vegetables to go to the needy. You could tie that all in together.
Let's do it.
Oh, you've had fun with that today, haven't you, Mike?
Oh, yeah.
Is this the first time you've had that?
Thank you.
Yes.
Gee,
You're laughing. I'm going to turn you down for a second so you get yourself under control over there. I gotta pay attention to when you're taking a drink. you gotta have like.
don't get too close to me.
All right, here you go. You're back on now. Oh, down. Okay. He's taking the trip. He's making him laugh too hard with the soundboard.
How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. Doing good out here, my friend. I am doing good. I'm scaring away the help. Pushing away the help right now. Oh, man, it's so funny. It's all right.
And the hits just keep on coming.
Yeah, they do. Yes, they do.
I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're counting on you.
Children of the Corn Classic. There you go. I don't mind that idea. Don't mind it at all.
phase 2? Yeah. You're going to have to get away from that other one. 3 and 1 or?
All right, I think Eric's back.
Okay.
What do you want to discuss now? My favorite color?
Oh, boy.
I mean, it is hilarious. I mean, this
Oh, it is.
soundboard, I mean,
It
it is ridiculously funny.
And the possibilities are endless.
Yeah. I'm thinking about recording a bunch of Bo Burton quotes from ABC television
Yes.
and having a
Oh.
whole bank of Bo in here.
That would be good.
Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah.
I'm definitely going to work on that. Just for you, Eric. How come you didn't get anything done this week, Mike? Oh, because I'm looking up Bo Burton.
Well, you are definitely getting your money's worth out of that.
Oh, yeah.
Kyle Clark with a strike there.
We do got some striking going on. In a couple spots.
Yeah, I mean, I think you hit the nail on the head, Mike. It's a pretty feast or famine pattern. But, you know, isn't that kind of tournament bowling itself? There's times when you feel like they're not that hard and the field is dying and you're bowling good, and then it goes the other way a couple weeks later.
Without question. I do have standings after 2.
Yep.
Pop them up now. Brandon Cryer, 93 over. Keaton Ostrowski, 92 over. Vanderbeek, 72 over. Trent Mitchell, 58 over. Garrett Meadows, 46 over. Kendall Martin, 30 over. Willie, 27 over. Ceramic, 26 over. Christopher Little, 24 over. Benji Martinez, 21 over. Mike Baker, 9 over. Looks like we got Roger Taylor Jr. and Andy Stone both at 1 over. Dwayne Kiltz, Keegan Alexander, even.
So yeah, you look at the top of that board, and 10th place, Benji Martinez is plus 21 after 2 games. A squad 10th place was 45 over through 2 games, and B squad 10th place was plus 36. So this squad so far is a little higher score, or a little lower scoring. Now maybe some of that has to do with depth of field, or how they're playing them, or who's starting on what pair. There's so many variables involved. It's hard to pinpoint exactly one reason, and I don't think there is exactly one reason. Oh. Solid 8.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Yep, you're right. It was, Mike. It was unbelievable.
Yep.
Every time I left a solid 8 when I was a competitor, I said, yeah, that was unbelievable, but usually there was a few other things involved as well. Oh, I see Trent Mitchell finally, he left a 2-8-10 there.
So who do we have here with the front 7? It's
who is that?
Letter B on Ceramics pair. That is
well, it's probably Keaton Ostrowski.
Yep, it is.
Yep. Well, Cam had the front 7 3 or 4 times today on B squad until he ran into that 160 finish. It's hard. It's hard being in the booth with you and coaching, Mike.
I know it is.
I got to do it all.
Well, you should know where the lever is so you can multitask.
Yeah. I have seen this. I guess he's not on our live stream, but I've seen this jersey before, Mike. And I love that jersey.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
Front 8 now.
Yep. Yeah, he's rolling. Right now he's in second on the squad. Just 1 pin behind Brandon Cryer. You got lefties 1-2 on the squad.
They think they got a bad score for Bober.
Yeah, because he's 20 or so over. We saw him shoot 212 the last game.
I'll let him know.
And I think he had, unless they corrected it, unless his first game was incorrect. Let's see what I thought he had 2-0. Or no, 220. Yeah, he should be 36 over if both games are correct. Mike's checking on that. Mitchell successfully converting the 2-8. He's off to such a good start. He's got some mistake room out there now. If you run into a little bit of transition or maybe a pair that's a little tighter. Or both. Yeah, I'm glad you caught that, Mike.
Scores are correct.
Yeah.
They're correct now.
Okay.
There were a bunch of issues in game 1.
Okay.
There were a bunch of issues in game 1. So.
Okay, so they've got that straightened out then.
Yeah. So we got front 9 here now.
Yeah, he's just striking along here. All right, so we got Steve Taylor up again here. 2 pin. Isaac Goodman right in front of us with the front 7. Another southpaw. Mike, this is a long day for you, I know.
Yeah.
When we bowl 6 games rather than 7, like you and I have talked about,
yeah.
or 7 games rather than 6, I'm sorry, adds a couple hours to the day because you've got that on all 3 squads, and it takes about 35 minutes roughly, maybe 40 to bowl a game. So you start at 9 and we're going to finish about 11 tonight. Good thing is it's not a super early start tomorrow. Is it 9 or 9:30 tomorrow, Mike? Do you remember?
9.
9, okay. Six more games tomorrow, and then they cut the field to the top 10 for the modified step ladder. Seeing a lot of Trent Mitchell here these first couple games, Mike.
Yep.
He's on our live stream pairs here. Yeah, that pair's a little tighter for him. Brendan Ceramic with a 172 there. That's what he started with, a 172, but he put a nice 230 in between them, so he's only 20 under total. I don't think a lot of people realize how easy it is to be 50 or 60 under for a couple games on something like this. You don't really have to bowl all that bad to shoot 150 or 160 on this. Maybe you miss a spare, maybe you throw a shot that you think you throw good, and it's a 210, and it happens in a hurry. Which again, if you're talking about two-thirds of the field being under, you know, that's really all you need to know that they're, you know, it's a pretty good test. Half 7 pin derails that front 7 for Isaac Goodman there. Paul Bober with another strike. Keaton's got 11 now. Keaton Ostrowski with the front 11. We've only had one 300 today. It was by Jackson Robinson on the second squad.
Yep.
Or I'm sorry, on the first squad. Morning squad. Game 6.
Yeah, it was the morning squad.
And it's going to be why he makes the cut, because he finished at plus 20 or plus 41, I believe he finished at. That's more than enough. Sometimes it only takes one game, either good or bad, to put you above or below that number. Keaton's up now, going for the 300. That's in a little bit. Oh, and he swishes them for 300.
Awesome.
Yes. Great game. Keaton's from New York.
And the crowd goes mild.
Oh, that crowd, that's a lot of people applauding there, Mike.
Sure is.
Yep.
And the hits just keep on coming.
What's that lottery commercial they used to have where every time somebody would go, woohoo?
Oh, yeah.
You need that on there, Mike. That was a game ahead of myself earlier, Mike, when I was talking about Trent Mitchell. I was thinking it was the end of game 3. No, this is the end of game 3. Kind of got ahead of myself there a little bit. I'm like you, I've been here all day.
Yep, all day.
The games kind of start running together after a while sometimes.
They do.
Okay, so Mike, we've got a possible 279 right in front of us, and we just saw Keaton Ostrowski with a 300. But on the other side of that coin, along with that feast or famine theory, boy, I see some ugly ones right in front of us now as well. I see a 99 in the 7th. I see a 75 in the 7th. I see a 103 in the 9th. So both ends of the spectrum right in front of us here. 3 and 4 look like it had a couple of pretty good games on it down there. 245 and 211. Mike, what is it for you up here? 5 hours?
Yep, right at 5.
Okay.
Whoa, there's a gutter ball.
I just saw that. Yeah. I saw quite a few as the day went on today, especially early. It was easy to dump it in a little bit. Guys, anytime guys are playing out there that 2, 3, 4 range, I mean, you're occasionally going to get careless with one and it's going to go in. I mean, nothing wrong with that. If you're playing 10, you're probably never going to throw one. But
right.
Although I've seen people play 20 and throw one, but not very often. But when you're playing out, that's going to happen. Trust is a must or your game is a bust.
Well, and there's a lot of folks that take the summer off and they're still getting warmed up for the season here.
Yeah, we're only into our 4th, 5th week of league now. So the season has barely been a month old.
That's what we did. I know.
Jason Miner trying to make something out of nothing here. He's trying to get a $172 here. He's got 2 chops in a row, a single pin whiff, and a split. If you can shoot 172 with that, that's a bonus. Because usually you have those 4 open frames. You're in the 140s or 150s unless you can scrap something out here, and that's tournament bowling. If you can save 170, and let's say maybe next game he gets lined up and shoots 230 or 240, now you're sitting pretty good. You have to work just as hard to save these 170s as you do to cap off a 240. The 4-pin's going to make that a 161 most likely. And Isaac Goodman right in front of us working on 279.
Yep, left side of your screen will be up on lane 10.
Yeah, Steve Taylor's over there walking very gingerly.
It's kind of like one of those things. When you get a new car, you never notice that car on the road until you get the car, and then you see it everywhere. The minute I say Steve Taylor's injured, now you can't stop thinking about watching him with his limp.
I know. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I wouldn't have thought anything of it until you mentioned that. Now I'm looking for it.
Yep. Isn't it crazy, though, on the whole car thing? You don't notice it until you get the car. And
Yeah.
Then you see your car everywhere.
I got a navy blue car. I didn't think that many people would have it. My goodness, have I seen a lot of those since I bought it. Just finishing up game 3 here. Trent Mitchell going to shoot 200 even if he strikes on the fill ball, which is fine because he's sitting 80 over after 2. Stone 8. $200 even for Trent. $267 for Isaac Goodman, who before that game was -4, so that's how you go from -4 to +63 in one game.
Yep.
Mike, did you notice Steve Taylor was moving a little gingerly? have I mentioned that to you yet? I had to throw that in there.
Got 4 games to play here.
Yeah, they're just starting game 4. 1 ball left in game 3 in front of us here, and then everybody will be in game 4, up and down the whole bowling center. Steve Taylor has the final ball of game 3. I'm going to guess it's going to be a strike.
I'm going to go 8.
Okay, even though he's...
You win.
Even though he's only working on 160, and actually it was his only 3rd strike of the game.
Polly Bober. So here we are, game 4. Cam Crow and I were discussing players together earlier. And we have a couple of milkshake bets on the side.
Uh-oh.
So I'm keeping an eye on this.
For this squad, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got Benji Martinez plus 42 pins against Keegan Alexander.
So you're giving Keegan 42?
No, I'm getting him.
You're getting Benji Martinez and 42 pins?
Yeah.
I'm not going to comment on that wager.
Against Keegan Alexander.
I am not giving Benji anything.
Okay.
That young man is a player.
Then I have with Logan Williams, Benji Martinez minus 42 pins against Jason Miner. Jason
can bowl. There's no doubt about that. But boy, oh boy. Benji's really come onto the scene over the last year and a half.
And then I had a gut one. I had a gut one with Cam, and I kind of walked into it. And this is the one that I want to win more than any of them.
You want to rub this in his face?
Because I want to look like a genius.
Yep.
I got Brent Boho plus 20 against Garrett Mitchell. Or Garrett Meadows.
You got Boho?
Yeah.
All right. Boho is minus 11 after 2.
Yeah.
And Garrett Meadows is plus 46.
Yeah.
So you got a little work to do there yet to make that wager good.
Yeah, I do. I don't know what Boho had the last game, but
yeah,
I know that Boho's pretty good at playing out with urethane.
Yep.
And I just kind of liked him.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he's bowled on tour and everything else, and I know he hasn't gone crazy, but he's kind of a vet to me now these days.
He is.
And I just kind of like Boho, and he's up on our screen right here.
Brent's probably, I want to say, I think 28 or so right now.
Yeah, I just like what he's going to do over the course of 7 games here tonight.
Yeah.
And I'm not trying to take anything against Garrett Meadows, but
no, Garrett's a heck of a player too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I got Boho plus 20 on that one. So, I'm interested.
Yep. Well, if you can wager on everything from your phone, you might as well be able to do it right here from the booth in a bowling tournament.
Right.
Brent Boho up here now shooting the 7-pin.
Yep, hit the pocket both shots. So he goes to a new pair, hits the pocket both times. I like that. Keegan Alexander skipped right over us here. He's over on 9 and 10. He's on spare strike.
Yeah, the skip pattern. You skip 1 pair, then 1 pair, then 2 pair, then 1 pair, 1 pair, 1 pair. That way you're not following the same group every single pair. Or every single game. That's why they do it that way here. I have to give this young man in front of us here a shout out on lane 6. His name's Cedric Judson. He hasn't been bowling at in these for very long. He's fairly new to the sport, but boy, he jumped in head first. He's been bowling these for the last couple years. He doesn't throw it bad. It's just a lack of experience on these kind of conditions. More power to him for getting in there and trying. You have to start somewhere, don't you?
Keegan with a little trip of the 7 over there.
Yeah, last minute. There's the familiar footwork of Dwayne Kiltz on lane 5 there.
Yep.
All of us have been around competitive bowling the last 30 years are familiar with that.
Yep, no doubt.
Once again, proving the theory there's more than one way to skin a cat.
You know who I didn't see in the field here this year? A little surprising, Troy Fuller.
He doesn't miss many of these, you're right.
Yep.
Yep. But everybody can't make all of them.
No.
But he's usually a mainstay at these. You don't go to many of these and not see him competing. But that's Nate Stubler's not here either. He doesn't miss many of these, but he had a wedding this weekend.
Okay. It's an expensive wedding.
For him, yes. Yeah. Cam and I were talking about that earlier. Yep. Cedric Judson with a strike right behind that 10-pin error there. Kilt's up. Going high there.
Watch Boho here. This is going to run him over.
That looks good. Yep, 10 back for the early double here. Strike spare double. Kilts with a spare.
Got some weird combinations of stuff here. Take a look at this pair. Left side. Well, now,
yeah.
Second monitor. 5 out and a 3 out.
Oh my goodness. 3 out. Yeah, your score's not going to add up very quick that way. Oh, goodness. Keegan got that ball way in and it pushed.
How's the roster looking for the Nightmare doubles? You just have to go to the Facebook page and take a look. Corky's posts an update on that quite often. And what other event do I have coming up in the next couple months? I have Nightmare doubles and I have the Holiday doubles. Those will be the last 2 for the season.
Get a little break in there, don't you, Mike?
Well, I'm going to work Bowl TV the whole month of November.
Oh, so that explains that. Yep. Scores for game 3.
I might be squeezing in another event in November, but it's not for sure on this network. All right, here we go. After 3 games, 192 over. Keaton Ostrowski bowled 792.
Yeah.
That's the highest set I've seen out of anybody in the event.
Yep.
Brandon Cryer bowled 719. Isaac Goodman bowled 663. Jacob LaFisco bowled 659. Trent Mitchell bowled 658. Nate Vanderbeek, 6th best on the squad at 653. Carson Will, 52 over. Benji Martinez, 45 over. Austin Boix, 42 over. Chris Little, 40 over. Let's see. Kendall Martin is 25 over. Garrett Meadows, 24 over. Roger Taylor, 12 over. Mike Baker, 11 over. Keegan Alexander, 11 over. Jason Mesher, 1 over. That's top 16.
And there's 16 guys at +1 or more, so that puts that cut number at +1.
Yep. Where's Cam at? Is he in here?
I think he left.
Did he leave?
I think so.
Okay. All right. Well.
Would you want to get some more wagers going with him?
No,
Mike?
no, I'm good. I'm good. I actually feel pretty good about where I'm at right now with Boho, because I think Boho's going to bowl a game here.
Well, he's -8, so he's right in the thick of it. Yeah, he's got a turkey this game.
Garrett Meadows. Meadows went backwards a little bit, +24. I'm getting 20 pins, so I'm right there.
You're almost there.
I know.
You could be watching that one till the finish.
Maybe. Maybe. Again, I'm going to just take the experience. I'm going to take Boho.
Two years ago in Las Vegas, Mike, I've got a Garrett Meadows story for you.
Okay.
So 2 years ago in Las Vegas, we're bowling Whitewater at South Point in Collegiate Nationals, and we're up on them 3-1. And Garrett gets up and needs a double to win game 5 to stay in. Boho just tripped out the stone 9 for a 4-bagger. Garrett gets up and needs the second one to win and pull within 3-2 and force it to game 6. Now this is an elimination match for them.
Okay.
He got up and he let it go, and I knew it was good. And he struck. But I saw him at the foul line kneeling down with his head in his hands, and I looked up at the board and I realized he fouled.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
And he eliminated, and that meant the defending champions were eliminated. We ended up going on to make the TV show, but I just felt terrible for him.
That does sound terrible.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't wish that on anybody. A win is a win, but I just really felt bad for him. Which, again, there's crazy endings in bowling, you know, just like every sport.
Oh, yeah.
What was it in the Iron Bowl one year, Alabama and Auburn? It was tied, I think. Alabama set up for the winning kick. Field goal, it was short. They recovered it. Auburn recovered it in the end zone and ran it back 100 yards for the winning touchdown as time expired. Those are the kind of endings that happen in all of sports. And that was just a very strange ending that year. So we're officially past the halfway point of this squad, Mike, because we're more than halfway through game 4. I think I just saw another. I saw another 5 out, Mike. On a strike.
Yeah.
Somebody left the Greek church and missed them.
All of them.
Yeah.
I've got a real rooting interest here in this game 4 on Brent Boho coming over here.
Yeah, he's got a nice start here.
I know, and he's hitting the pocket
He's
every
lined
time,
up.
everywhere.
Yep.
Yeah.
Brent's an accomplished bowler. He's won at least one PBA regional, I think 2. Made the top 24 at the U.S. Open a couple years ago.
Yep. Come on, Brent. Let's put this into 1-3 here.
Yep.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Put that in there.
That's got to hook a little bit.
Oh,
saw
baby.
that 10
Little
right out
can
of there.
opener.
Yeah.
Little can opener for Boho.
Ripping that 10 out of there.
Boho ho. Merry Christmas. Cam Crow, where are you at, buddy?
He looked at you, Mike. He knows you got money on
he
him.
knows it.
He knows he has to come through to you for you, otherwise he's in trouble.
He Boho knows it.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep.
I go, give me the boho, 20. He goes, oh, easy bet. That's so okay. So I got you, and I saw you go to this fair, and I used the pocket on my what's scared at it? Well, actually,
All right, so it sounds like he's aware of the wager, isn't he?
He is. He says Cam is disrespectful, actually, is what he said.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, he's fired up. I just fired up my guy. If Cam was in the building, I wouldn't have just done that, but he's not here to see it happen. Yeah, Boho might lead the whole tournament now after what I just said to him.
You're trying to inspire him, aren't you?
Yeah, he's -8 though. He'd have to have an unbelievable.
Yeah, he's 200 out of the lead.
But hey, we'll take this game right here.
Yeah, we will take this game right here.
Yeah, right here, Brent Boho. No, Brent Boho. Push, Brooklyn.
Oh,
carry it.
Look what you did, Mike. You got him off that 5-bagger all the way over to the Jersey side.
I black clouded my own bet.
It's all right. He'll make the spare and move on.
Yep. Keegan's bowling a good game, though. I got this Benji Martinez thing going, too.
Yeah, Keegan's 189 through 7 with a spare in the 8th. And Benji's in 8th at plus 45 after 3.
Yeah. And I get 42 pins, too.
Boho makes a 6-pin. Jason Mesher in the corner there. Another Brooklyn 6-pin.
Keegan just struck on the 9th. He's got 269 left.
So right now the person at even after 2 squads, not counting this squad, is Jerry Mars at even. Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty close by the end of the day.
Yeah, Stephanie, no problem. I was planning on putting them on. Boho.
Back in the pocket.
Back on it. Yeah.
Yep.
There he goes. There he goes. There's my little Boho. There it is.
we won't show that in a replay, will we? We'll just say that he struck.
Huh?
I shouldn't have said anything.
No?
That next shot was so bad.
Hey, that's all right. Hey, this is a good game going right here. This is good. Huh? It's a good game going here. He's missed the pocket once.
Yep.
Stephanie, you're going to get to see Keegan here on the right side of your screen. He's going up in the 10th frame. He's got spare, 6-bagger, 9-spare, strike.
Possible 269.
Yep, he'll be up just a minute here.
Stephanie's probably back home in Texas watching.
He's wiping off his bowling ball currently. He is working that chamois.
Working that thing.
Yep. He is about to step on the approach. He just did the licking of his hand and then on the shoe. He's just stepped up onto the approach. He's doing his thing with his bowling ball as he wiggles everything around. He is set on the approach, and he's going to take his first step right now. That's in.
That's in a lot. But he, caves everything in.
And he
for
must
this
be a
drive.
good kid to be able to carry like that.
Now
If he was a bad kid, he'd a big Ford right
when
there.
you get a break like that, you got to take advantage of it and come back until the next one good. Sounds easy, doesn't it?
Yeah. Keegan again is working that bowling ball with the chamois pad.
Oh, yeah. He's covering
Big
every
time.
square inch
Yeah.
of that.
He's got the rosin in his hand. He has set the rosin down. It's a red storm puff ball of some sort.
Draped his hand across the hand dryer.
Yep, and just touched the back of his foot again.
And he's screwing his hand into the ball.
Yes, he is.
And here we go. I bet this is a good shot.
First step, second step, third step, fourth, fifth.
That's good.
Ring 10.
And I was just literally getting ready to say, how many times do you carry a break in the first shot and you wrap something in the next one? They don't even let you get ahead for one ball.
In all fairness, though, he didn't post the shot. He kind of bailed on it when it got to the arrows.
He did. Yep.
That was kind of the high hard one there.
Yep. Still going to be a very nice game. 258.
Yeah, 258. Yep.
And that's going to move him to 69 over in a pretty good spot with 3 games left.
I don't mind him bowling good. I just need Benji Martinez to be 41, be within 41 of them.
I'm sure eventually here Benji will be coming into the viewing area.
He started here, so.
Oh, he did. Okay.
We got a little stringy over here.
We do. Spare 6-bagger here.
279 left. So if we look up where Kendall Martin is, on the pair just to the right of Kendall Martin.
Bowler D.
That is, Jason Miner.
Okay. What did I just say? He fought hard for that 161, and here he's got a 6-bagger here. Yep, he's up in the 9th now.
What's his number right now, Miner?
He is minus 80, so he could use this. One big game gets him right back in the tournament.
Yeah, it makes my action with Logan Williams a little closer. That's the guy he took.
Yeah, 5-pin there. Yeah, he missed it at the bottom. You could see him motioning. A little quick and didn't quite roll it. Strike on a minor there, or a spare on a minor there. Well, the good news tonight, Mike, is you don't have to tear anything down, do you? That comes tomorrow night.
That's true.
Yep. What time did you start setting up this morning?
Last night.
What time did you get in?
Set up, about 7:30.
Okay.
Left here about 10.
We were out of here by 6:15, maybe once the practice session ended.
Boho bottom right. 248 if he spares this. That's 248.
I've got Troublemaker, that's got 1,000 on it. And I've got my Summit out and stuff out of the car too. I have more music balls.
Yeah, 248 for Brett Boho.
Yep.
Pretty solid game there. And again, when you're -8, that takes you to +40 and sitting a lot better. Yeah, somebody else down there has spare 7-bagger going into the 10th. Did we figure out who that was, Mike? Did you just say who that was down there?
Where at? Oh, over there? No,
Yeah,
I don't
okay.
know.
Oh, no, that was Jason Miner that we figured out who that was. Okay.
But there is one right next door as well.
Yeah.
Letter B.
That might be Isaac. On the same pair with Brandon Cryer.
Yep, Isaac Goodman.
Is it Isaac? Okay.
Yep, Isaac Goodman. Folks, we're in game 4 of 7 C squad qualifying. We have A and B already today. We're cutting down to the top 56. All the standings are available and all the information about this event in the standings and info tab that's posted at the top of the chat room. I'm Mike Flanagan. Welcome into Inside Bowling. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel, like this video, and let everybody know you're watching bowling. And I'm joined by Eric Littig here in the booth, head coach at St. Ambrose University.
Collegiate season starting real soon, Mike.
Is it?
Yep, I believe the first college tournament is next weekend. Yep, not our first, but the first.
Are they doing anything to speed up the bowling? Is there any sort of efforts in that or no?
We haven't really addressed that, Mike. I know it needs to be. You and I have talked about that in the booth before.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think one of the things you and I have talked about, and I don't have an answer for it, but I've seen literally 4 and 5 minute discussions for somebody to throw a fill ball.
Yeah.
That's where a lot of the delay is. And I'm not saying it's not important. I'm just saying that's where a lot of time is spent. Isaac with another strike in the 10th, working on a 279 down there. We're in the 10th frame of this game 4, Mike, right in front of us here. Then we'll have some new bowlers moving in. Oh, we got a football game going on, huh?
Well, just watching a lot of different stuff.
Yeah. A lot of college football on Saturday nights.
Mm-hmm. NFL tomorrow.
Yep. Everybody just finishing up game 4 here, Mike. And some of them starting game 5 already.
Like this pair on the left, though. I mean, just look at the average. Look at the average.
Oh yeah, I see 5 splits out of the top bowler on that pair.
Just goes to show how hard they can be.
Yeah. I mean, with this much talent in this field, there's always going to be some people that make them look ridiculously easy.
Yeah.
But again, when 2/3 of this field is under a 200 average for 7 games, that tells you you've got to earn your score.
And we have a spare, so we get one more shot here, and that will close out game 4.
Yep. It'll be the last shot in the building for game 4 today.
I'm going to go down. Actually, I know Stephanie wants to watch Keegan throw a shot. I will come back here, but I do want to introduce folks over here for a second.
Yep.
Eli Hawk.
Eli Hack.
Hack, thank you. He's over there.
He's a hack. Eli Hack.
Eli Hack, Tony Handrahan, Carson Will. Is it Willie or Will? Aiden Willie or Will? I'm going to go Carson Willie and Aiden Willie.
Okay.
And then Lucas Purdue.
Yep.
Riley Rydell, Kevin Ashelman, and Braxton Coble is who we have here. And I will invert, but you at least know who the players are over there now.
Tony Handrahan is actually a former Greater Iowa Scholarship Bowling Tour winner, and I haven't seen Tony in, I bet, 10 years. You mentioned his name, and I went, oh, my goodness. He's from Minnesota. As you said earlier, Minnesota.
Uh-huh.
We get to watch Brett bowl another game right here, Mike.
Yeah, this is, I'm going to be looking at the standings here with three to play, that's for sure.
You have a highly vested financial interest, and I bet there were thousands of dollars on each of those wagers.
Not at all. That's the whole funny part of it. Boho clearing a deadwood there.
He made that one. Yep, he converted that. There's nothing worse than attempting a deadwood spare and then missing it.
Yeah, I've watched Barnes do it a couple times.
We've seen it happen. Yeah.
Barnes was on a bad run there for a little while on deadwood clears. I mean, it was not good. Like on one of the deadwood clears, he like would have picked the bucket. Like it was that, like
it hit the rim and just decided to go sideways on him.
It just never. I mean, it just never made it to the gutter for the deadwood. It was just at the bucket.
When you're trying for deadwood, you're throwing it so slow that if you miss it, it's going to miss by a lot.
Yeah.
Brent's up again here, Mike, to start this game. Did you see what he had last game? I didn't see.
Yeah, 248.
Oh, that's right. Yes, we did see. Oh, that's going high. Oh, leaves only the 10.
I think he was a little slow with it.
Sometimes when you get a little break between games, you can get slow. Kind of have to remind yourself, don't get slow.
Right.
It's like on TV. Anytime you're on TV and you go into the break and you're next up there, you have to tell yourself, keep your speed up.
Yep.
And he makes the 10. He's bowling with Chris Little here, who's up now. Two-hander with a very short backswing. Just smashes the pocket for a strike there. Also Tegan Murtaugh on that pair with his double to start this game. Keegan Alexander here. Start with a spare and a strike. You know, Mike, these events like this, everybody only sees you live streaming and they see the event and then they go home. They don't realize the effort that goes into conducting the event.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
The designing of the pattern, just managing the field, the entries, and the tons and tons of changes on squads and pairings and entries, and the money and the deposits and the checks and the bracket payouts and, you know, the behind the sanctioning and all of that that goes into these things.
Pulling out a couple of pieces of furniture to put the stage in.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's not a small undertaking.
No.
Yeah, the work on the center's behalf. But yeah, again, I like to beat that drum because Joe always says it in his announcements, you know, you couldn't have these tournaments without the sponsors and the bowling centers and that, but Joe and Rosie and Jen, boy, the work they put in for these tournaments is just top notch.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
Yep.
But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
That's a new one.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah.
This could be a problem. Wow, that's unbelievable.
How you doing, my friend?
Oh, my God.
Dwayne Kills carried a Brooklyn in front of us, getting off to an early turkey here.
Keegan up now. He's got his double.
Yep. And make that 3 in a row.
He posted that one.
Yeah, he smashed the pocket. There was no doubt on that one. I just saw a 7-9 stoned in the pocket down there. Nate Vanderbeek just stoned a 7-9 right-hander. Just think, Mike, 24 hours from now, this will long be all over with.
I know it.
Then we won't have another one of these so-called Greater Iowa Majors until February.
All right, and it'll be freezing cold with ice on the ground most of the time.
Most of the time, yep.
It's such a contrast and difference when you come up here with September to February.
Yeah, yep.
Not that I'm telling the world anything they don't already know. When you're in four-season weather and you come in September, you come in February, but
yep.
It is a completely different experience.
Yep.
Different bowling center.
Yep.
Weather's beautiful today. They had a band outside last night.
I heard that. Yeah, I heard them talking about that last night. Yeah, this time of year, it's nice to be outside. Brent going high there. I'm not sure, like you said 2 frames ago, Mike, I'm not so sure he didn't get slow on that one, too.
Yep.
Can't say that for certain because I'm not following his speed. Brent makes the 3-6 there. Keep that game clean. So important when you get on these, Mike, to make your spares. I know this beats it. We beat this into the ground, but it's hard to miss 5 or 6 spares and throw enough strikes in 7 games to make up for that. I know a lot of guys right now that are sitting on the outside looking in that if they'd have made even half of their spares that they struggled with, they'd be on the inside, you know. Now that's just a fact of the sport. We've all missed plenty of spares in our careers. We've all done it.
Yep.
But if we do, we know it's probably not going to work out for us on any given day. Especially the single pins. You can't go flagging a bunch of them and make up for it when you're talking about averaging even to make the cut or close to it.
Right. I'll be right back.
Yep. Usually as soon as I talk about that, somebody gets up and flags a single pin. Cedric Johnson up here on a double on the left there. That's got a hook. Yep. Hook. You could just see it coming. We were talking about earlier today ice oil being used on this. Brent Boho going Brooklyn there. This is about the time, we're in game 5 now, where A squad a little bit more than B squad. They started to get a little tricky. It looks like, but again, there's enough strings of strikes up there to make you think they're still playable. But boy, you get on a little tricky pair. Maybe you're not throwing it quite as good. It's easy to shoot 160. Well, Mike, I think I'm going to step out on you.
Okay.
I'm going to go down there with a couple of my guys that are bowling here and see if I can help pull them in.
Okay.
Always good to sit with you. Appreciate everything you do. I know you being here at these events with the availability of having live streaming on so people can watch their friends and relatives bowl and listen to you and listen to those absurd new tricks you got there.
Oh my God.
Which I knew that was going to get another one of them. But that...
How you doing, my friend?
Yep, that always adds a lot to these events. Any event you're a part of and do this at, it always adds a lot to the tournament.
Thank you.
So with that, I will bid you adieu, and I will see you in a bit.
Okay, thanks, brother.
All right, thanks, Mike.
Eric Littig, everybody. He's going to help me get a cut score eventually. He'll be out working the field. I'll be hanging out here. Got a little score here with Keegan. And Jacob. Jacob working on 290. Appreciate Eric coming by. He knows the bowlers a lot better than I do up in these neck of the woods. He knows all the college bowlers. So, it's always great to have them. What's my thought on the cut number? Yeah, like around even or something like that. If 13 make it off of this squad, the number will be even. Right now, though, there's 16 that would be making it off this squad. So then the number goes to A and B combined. Let's say if it went to 15. That would be 41. 41st is plus 13. That's kind of what we're looking at. Between 0 and 13. Gonna bounce out of here for a minute. Take a look at the scores over here. Overall, pretty low. I don't know what in the world just happened over there. Wow, he struck on that one too. That was so far left off his hand and through the nose and gets a strike. We've seen him do that a couple times. Talking about Keegan. All right, I've got standings after 4 now. Keaton Ostrowski, 241 over. Brandon Cryer, 171 over. Isaac Goodman, 128 over. Nate Vanderbeek, 80 over. Benji Martinez, 80 over. Carson Willie, 76 over. Keegan Alexander, 69 over. That's 7th. Trent Mitchell, 61 over, is 8th. Christopher Little is 9th at 50 over. Jacob Lasifko is 10th at 44 over. 11th is Brent Boho at 40 over. Aiden Willie, plus 31, is in 12th. Kyle Clark in 13th at plus 30, along with Austin Boix. Garrett Meadows is 15th at plus 8. Roger Taylor Jr. is 16th at even. And everybody else is minus right now on this squad. You can see everybody on the link that's at the top of the chat that's pinned. So on this squad right now, even or better, there are 16 people still. But 14th is 30 or better. So let's just say 14 made it off this squad. That would mean on A and B combined, we would take 42. So 42nd on A and B combined right now is... 42nd is Alexis Runk. It's 6 over. That would be our cut number. Couple big games between Keegan and Jacob here. 249 for Keegan, taking advantage of a couple of those breaks in there. 246 for Jacob with a spare here. High games by a mile here on these two pairs. Check in back over here. Action concluded on the left pair. So we got 2 games to go here. Be done about 11. No problem, Stephanie. No problem. Happy to do it. Hopefully he makes a deep run tomorrow. Be a fun, entertaining day for you tomorrow. Last shot of game 5, then we'll head into game number 6. Boho to finish it out, 194 maximum. And there it is. We move back over to here. We've got, who do we have here? We got left pair, Benji Martinez, Mac Van Zanti, Chris Gregg, and Darren Galbraith, along with Austin Boix, Garrett Meadows, Jace Meyer, and Nate Vanderbeek. Game 5 just complete across the bowling center. We should have our game update here in about 5 to 10 minutes. See where this thing's going. Right now, the cut number, there's 16 players plus on this squad. So the official cut number right now is 40th. Right now the cut number is 13. 13 would be the cut number right now. Thank you. Got the scores after 5, everybody. Keaton Ostrowski, plus 262. Brandon Cryer, plus 174. Isaac Goodman, plus 152. Nate Vanderbeek, plus 146. Keegan Alexander is plus 118 now. Carson Willie is plus 106. Jacob Lasifko is plus 90. Benji Martinez is plus 82. Trent Mitchell plus 72. Brent Boho is plus 34. Christopher Little is plus 28. Mike Baker is plus 12. Austin Boix is plus 8. And in 14th, Aiden Willie is even right now. Jason Miner is 15th, minus 11. Garrett Meadows is 16th, minus 14. Kendall Martin is 17th, minus 14. Mark Chance is 18th, minus 17. Roger Taylor Jr. is minus 19 and 19th. And 20th is Andy Stone at minus 21 right now. That's a good question, Jerry. I think it's in the morning. I think he typically does those in the morning. I will check on that. Jerry, they don't do roll-offs here. They take everybody. If there's a tie, everybody makes it. Good question, though. Garrett Meadows trying to make his way into this cut. Throws it awesome. He is currently right now minus 14. So this is a player chasing that cut number. Double 9 spare, triple 9. Benji Martinez with a solid 9 there. Again, everybody, just a reminder, tonight we'll total up all the scores after A, B, and C qualifying squads. We'll cut down to the top 56 for tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. With our step ladder about 12:30 tomorrow. Glad you're with us here on Inside Bowling. Watch continuing coverage of the 2024 Ebonite Fall Classic. My name is Mike Flanagan, and I want to thank our sponsors again. I want to thank Ebonite for being our title sponsor, Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau, Brandon Steen and Stride Bank and Structure Real Estate, the Steen team over there, Kwik Star, I Am Bowling, Budweiser, always remember to drink responsibly, the OP on Ridgeway, and of course the Hampton Inn. They are bowling on a 38-foot pattern that is 2-to-1 ratio that plays out. Tyler, to answer your question, if you want to see the pattern, it's in that link at the top of the chat. No problem, Tyler. Garrett Meadows can bowl 247 this game. Garrett minus 11 can get into the cut here. That's a beauty. And another good one, 247, nicely bowled game there. Take you back over here. Got a string going over here. Jared Durant. Minus 101 is Durant. Still has a chance to make the cut. He's going to need a lot of strikes here to end out the rest of the night.
Substantially lower across the board for this squad than the first two?
I mean, I don't know if they're substantially lower.
I just feel like they just feel and look tighter, which is I assume is going to happen.
Yeah, it's kind of normal. Yeah, I mean, not ridiculous. I mean, we got a guy 260 over, which we've kind of had one of those every block, right? I mean, normally it's down in this range at about even. So, and you just got another, you're another guy in there now. So it
evens out. I mean,
this squad's always the hardest every year.
Yep. Because you got the practice session and then A and B squad, and then they lay it over one more time for this one, and it's just they just get so tight.
And the lanes don't sit as long usually.
Yeah. You start that lane machine gets off lane 1, you start his announcements.
Yeah.
It's just going.
Yeah. So that makes a difference.
Yeah, they're tricky, but I'm just trying to keep the heavy in play at this point because I tried going to the reactive and I was like, well, this is either going to look really good or it's going to look really bad, and I shot 170 twice.
What pair you go to next? 11 and 12. Okay. 12 normally is tighter. Everybody that goes to that.
I'm just this one. It was throwing it at the thing and
yeah.
Trying to throw good shots.
Yep. All right. One to go, guys. Finishing up here, game number 6. I'm going to go grab a snack real quick. Be ready to strap in for game 7. We'll get our standings. We'll get a cut score right now. The cut score is 6. The number is 6 mathematically. It's going to change, though. It's probably going to go up to 13 after this last game, but we'll see. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, game 7 coming up. This is it. Game 21 on the day. If you've been here all day, thank you for being here. So we got players over here. One Mike Baker, front and center. Jake Rogers, John Bain, Joe Stone. Just to the right, we got Joe Norrie, Ed Peterson, Roger Taylor Jr., and Jennifer Wittenberg. Then we're going to have Alex Bowick, Garrett Meadows, Jace Meyer, Nate Vanderbeek, and then Artie Bowling on the bottom right is Aiden Willie, Carson Willie, Eli Hack, I should say, Tony Handrahan. That's what we have here for the last game. As soon as I have scores, I'll call them out, let you know if they're updated. Audio is rough. What's rough on the audio? Rufus, let me know what's rough on the audio.
Let's do it. Oh my God, this could be a problem. Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss. But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
Hopefully it's okay. It was cutting in and out for like 3 minutes. Got a sweet little pickup here Replay is going to look a little funky, but take a look at this. There's how you pick that. Very choppy when I talk. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I could try something if you think there's really a problem here. I'll delete my audio module and I'll put it back in really quick. Let me know if that's any better. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it would have been, what the problem would have been. Okay, gotcha. Internet's been a little weird here today, so it could be totally affected by that. Very much so. I dropped my bandwidth earlier. I also have, looks like somebody's really messed with the scoring tables too. I'm going to fix that. All right, got that fixed. I'm gonna grab my A and B combined standings. I'm going to bounce over to here just because we do have cut implications here with Garrett Meadows. He'll be up on lane 11. Says he's just trying to jam it at the head pin, and they're really, really, really tight. Good shot there. Meadows bowled 240 the last game to get inside the cut number here. Needs to avoid a bad game. Convert a split in the first frame. Gets the 10 out. All right, I got standings after 6, everybody. All right, Keaton Ostrowski is plus 330. He's trying to go to the lead. Isaac Goodman is plus 180. Carlson Willie is plus 153. Jacob Lasifko is plus 135. At 133, we have a tie, Nate Vanderbeek and Brandon Cryer. At 132, we have Keegan Alexander. Benji Martinez is plus 75. Brent Boho is plus 57. Trent Mitchell is plus 43. Garrett Meadows plus 33. Austin Boix plus 10. That's 12 people plus on this squad. So that takes us back over to A and B combined. If we go to 44 people, 44th is -2. -2 would be 44th. If we took 12 off of this squad, that's 10 over. Then it's -8. So right now, the cut number is -2. -2 is the cut number right now, everybody. Current cut number is -2 with a game to go. See if I can put that on the screen here. Current cut number is -2 with 1 to go. All right. Where should I put that? Put it over there, put it over here. Really no great place to put this on the screen. I guess I'll just go here. Current cut number is -2 with 1 to go. Taking 56, so if you take 44 from this morning, that's -2. If you take 12 from now, that's plus 10, but then the next number is -8. Mike Baker is -8. Mike Baker is right over here. Letter A. Mike Baker's bowling for his tournament life. Who else is right there? Mike Baker, Aiden Willie. Don't have him here. Jason Miner, Mark Chance. It's going to be close. It's going to be close in here. By the way, you guys are wondering who the gentleman on lane 7 is. That is Joe Norrie. Mike Baker. Nice shot by Mike. Mike is, again, -8. Cut number right now is -2. He can bowl 217. Needs a couple more strikes in here. Big shot coming up here from Mike Baker, left side of your screen. Oh, a little flat 7, so the best he can bowl now is 197. So Mike Baker probably not going to make the cut. He's at -8 right now. Best he can do is -11. Let's go over and keep an eye here on Garrett Meadows. Garrett has gone 7 spare, 6 spare, double 6-2 strike. Oh, roll that 4-pin. That's Nate Vanderbeek. He's currently 5th on the squad at +133. What you want?
About even?
Right. It's -2 going into this game. Yep, -2.
Squad scoring better than I thought they would. A lot of lefties.
Yep. So Garrett Meadows, again, player on the stream we're watching. He's in 11th on the squad at +33. He's got a couple doubles in there, one open. He's also picked a split. Needs to avoid 160 something. It's the big avoidance he needs. And I will hang out here and get you the exact cut number. It'll probably take about 10 minutes after the squad is over. So we'll hang out with you for that. Austin Boix. He is plus 10 on this pair. I missed that. So being at plus 10, he now can bowl 199 after the 8 out. So he's also with bowling with Garrett here. That's another big one here. Maybe even a tighter finish here for him. Garrett can bowl 204. Again, he needs to avoid the 160 game, so he needs to avoid open. He should be safe in this cut. But he's split 3 times already. Twice on this lane. Ah, it was money. Beautiful shot. So he is safe. He will be safe. But Austin Boix is not. He's plus 10. Letter A. All right, so some big shots coming up here. Austin Boix. Again, plus 10 currently. Right now the cut number's -2. He's inside the number. Can strike out for 199. 2 pins. So now the best he can do is 179, 21 off of 10. Brings them down to minus 11. He'd be minus 11 if he spare strikes. And I don't think that'll make it. Oh, then he misses it, so he's definitely out. Definitely out. Garrett can breathe a little easier here. He's plus 33 coming in. What a great shot. He can still bowl 204. Benji Martinez finished with 185 the last game. So Benji's going to be in. He finishes at plus 60. Heck of a last couple games here for Garrett Meadows to make it inside this cut. He'll take it. 201 the last game. So 201. He improves to plus 30, 34. I'm gonna try to find a couple scores here, but I'll have it for you here as soon as I have a cut number. I'll come back and talk to you guys in just a second.
150 in the mix. 230.
Yeah, one guy had 3 guys who are around 150 to 180 off of this one.
Never know, more or less is tomorrow.
They pay more than just one. Is it just today or tomorrow? Has nothing to do with tomorrow.
All right, everybody. I just kind of snooping around. A lot of people were thinking cut might be somewhere like around -10. But obviously, I don't know that. It was -2 going into the last game. We know one guy fell out. So if it goes down another spot, you know, we're looking at like -6. So right now, if I had to just guess, it would be -6. But that's just, you know, it's guessing.
Or no, not 6, sorry. Which would be a tie. There's 2 and 6.
Remember, if there is a tie, they take all ties. So they do take all ties. Keaton Ostrowski is going to end up leading the whole tournament, I believe. I know that much, too.
They're putting it back. So they're putting it back.
I guess I could bring it into the booth. What's going on, everybody? How we doing? Thanks for tuning in today to our coverage here. 2024 Ebonite Fall Classic. Thanks some sponsors here. I want to thank Ebonite. We can pay some bills. Thank Ebonite for being the title sponsor of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association. If you want to find out more information about these events, you can head over to GIBA-bowling.com. In addition to that, we can thank Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau. They got a great website out there. Their website is experiencewaterloo.com. And there's a lot of great stuff going on in Waterloo. Great place to bring the fam bam. Great place to stop over if you're traveling through the United States. Check out Waterloo. Also, Brandon Steen at Stride Bank and Structure Real Estate. There's a Steen team. So if you're looking for real estate help, being able to purchase a home, being able to get a loan, all those sorts of things, Brandon Steen is the guy you wanna get after if you're up in this area. Filling up your car when you're coming through town, or just in general when you're in these parts, you can check out Kwik Star and Kwik Trip. KWIK Star, KWIK Trip. Also, I Am Bowling is the official jersey supplier of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association. You can save 25% off. That's year-round, everybody, with coupon code GIBA. That's at iambowling.com. Also want to thank Budweiser for being our official beer sponsor. Remember to always drink responsibly, but Budweiser making a nice cold Budweiser, Bud Light, the rest of their brands. The OP, which is the Other Place, is the name of the restaurant. If you're up in this area, I'd highly suggest check them out. The one over on Ridgeway supports and sponsors this event. And, of course, the Hampton Inn, our official hotel for the Greater Iowa Bowling Association at these couple major tournaments we have up here in Waterloo. And if you'd like to support our stream here, you can go to InsideBowling.com. That's our website. And we sell T-shirts, hoodies like this one I'm wearing here. We sell Pro Shop items as well and all that stuff. But you can save 15% off all the apparel with coupon code YouTube, which is down there. Here, right there. What else I got for you? Cut number was -2. We know one dropped out below that number, which then gives us -6 would be the next number. Tomorrow is the Cashers Round, 9 a.m. Central Time. We'll have that for you. And then we'll have the stepladder finals starting about 12:30. What's up, Kendall? It was -2 with a game to go, and I know one person dropped out. Yeah, it might be 6, might be -6. So, Kendall Martin, if you are ever in Springfield, Missouri, you should bowl the Greater Ozark Tournament. Kendall Martin, part of that one. He came 7 hours to come bowl this event here. He loves bowling. What can I say? What else I got for you? What else you guys want to talk about? I'm going to check in on the chat. I missed it about the roll-off. Is it tonight? There's no roll-off, Jerry. There's no roll-offs in these events. Yeah, that's it. We're just waiting on a number. Shouldn't be long. I'm going to tell you, I think it's -6. That's what I think it is. So I'm going to actually update this graphic. And I'm going to put cut. How about we're going to go with Mike's cut guesstimate is -6. Sounds good to me. That's what we're going to roll with. Let's put that in the center of the screen right there. Here we go. Boom. Mike's cut guesstimate, -6. Don't forget I got my sound effects here. Let's see. First of all, here's what I'd like to say to all of you for watching today.
Thank you.
That's right. Let's see. If you wanted me to stream another 10 games.
But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
Not today. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
That's right. That's when you guys get lippy with me in the chat room. Let's see. We've got, anytime you guys need something from me?
Sure, no problem.
Exactly. Thank Hulkster. Here we go.
This could be a problem.
Yeah, that could be a problem if you flag the head pin twice in the same frame.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, it would be.
Let's do it.
There we go.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
How you doing, my friend? How you doing, my friend?
I have way too much fun with sound effects, and it's going to get better here on Inside Bowling, let me tell you. This is from the movie Few Good Men.
And the hits just keep on coming.
I like that one. Also A Few Good Men.
What do you want to discuss now? My favorite color?
Colonel Nathan Jessup.
I just want to tell you both, good luck. We're all counting on you.
And that's from Airplane, obviously.
I'll give you $10,000.
Back to Hulk Hogan.
I tell you what, I'll give you $14,000.
I think this is the Red Onion.
Let's meet at the Red Onion at 7 o'clock.
Yep, let's meet over there.
Car's perfect, Harry.
That's from Days of Thunder.
This one's for you, Harry.
What a movie.
He's going high.
They're waiting on more score sheets. And then this soundboard comes set with this. It's pretty loud. That's like breaking news. Here comes the cut number. Um, 11:18 p.m. Waterloo, Iowa. 78 degrees. Winds out of the northwest. That's that. Oh, there we go. That's the applause that goes on forever. That's probably what all you guys are thinking about all my sound effects here. All right. SpongeBob. You guys want some SpongeBob? Who won, Keegan or Benji? Keegan beat Benji, but Boho beat Garrett, and Benji beat Minor. So I came out one ahead on those three. Benji bowled a bad last game too. He had 185. Didn't bowl much the game before either. So otherwise, I'd have been right there. I'd have been right there. Stephanie, I see what you're trying to do there, though. I get it. I understand. You can buy this hoodie for $32 on Inside Bowling if you want to. You can save 15%, so that's another $450, like $460 off of it. You can get this hoodie for like 26 bucks, 26, 27 bucks right here, and you can get it in all the different brands. Whatever you want to do, whatever you want to do, and it's dry fit material. It's got like that spandex stuff in there, I think. Anyway, check it out if you want to support the channel. Just waiting. Just waiting. Whatever it takes or how my heart breaks, I will be right here waiting for you. You know how it goes? Richard Marx. What year was that? Right here waiting for you, Richard Marx. I'm going to say 1984. Let's look it up. Richard Marx. Richard Marx, right here waiting. Release date. Oh, way off. 1989. I was 10. What a great song, huh? Richard Marx. Anybody seen Richard Marx in concert? I have. You know, he married Daisy Fuentes from MTV, by the way. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. All right, well, still waiting. Hanging by a moment. Here with you. Who sings that? Anybody know who sings that one? Hit me with it. Bobby Bryant, do you have it in orange? No, these hoodies aren't available in orange. They're available in royal, gray, black, and navy right now. That's what we have. Lots of people hanging behind. There's Boho. He took one down for me. Just heard my name. Somebody just said my name back there. That's okay. Well, I'll turn down that mic. Just, they're tabulating the scores right over there. I'd go over and bug them. Tournament directors hate that, though. It's like the worst thing you could ever do. Just walk over there, start trying to figure everything out. They're still trying to get score sheets. Are you kidding me right now? Chad Nelson's shaking his head. He can't believe it either. How do you? No, it's not hard. It's not hard to put one. Brady Stearns knows too. Yeah, I know. If you don't turn in your score sheet, you should have to like pay additional $20 next time you enter a tournament. I don't know. We got a fight breaking out behind us right here. Yeah, kick him out. Kick him out, Chad. Get him out of here. 0, goodbye, good night. Hey, Benji, you couldn't bowl a little better? You couldn't bowl a little better? No, well, no. That 4-9 over here I'll give you was BS, but I had a little action out here. And I took you, Benji, and this didn't go well for me.
Sorry.
I went 1-1 with you. 1-1, yeah. Boho, of all people, Boho made me a unit. This plus 60, right? That's what you finished at.
Plus 60. I think he got plus 80. It was okay.
Who? Yeah, no, but the guy you were up. I got 42 pins. And Keegan Alexander's who you were up against. And I got 42 pins of handicap. So you finished at 102. He finished at 130. Yeah, I know. It's bad. And then you were laying 42 against Jason Miner. You squeaked him out by 8. That 185, that 3-bagger, got it done. Otherwise, I'd have been down 2 units. Oh, I know. I know. I know you were cruising, man. You were doing good. Benji was at plus 75. The game before that, Benji was at plus 82. He's plus 82 with 2 to go, and he finishes at plus 60. This guy, he's better than that. So I can back you tomorrow? I'll back you tomorrow, Benji. All right. All right. Do whatever you need to do to bowl good tomorrow. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Rob Amers normally has all the action on the side here. Mike, on the website, the one reverb has a picture of an Ion Max. The one reverb has a picture of the Ion Max. Let me see what's up with that. Good question. Inside bowling. One reverb. The one reverb has a picture of an Ion Max. One reverb on the website. Help me understand that. I'm not understanding. Maybe we can go look at all this together. I think it's probably gonna be a while here on the score. So let's do a screen capture. Let's do a screen capture here. We're gonna click OK. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna capture video. I'm not gonna show the cursor. I'm gonna go to window. I'm gonna go to configure. I'm gonna find the Google Chrome. Okay. There we go. There we go. We might be onto something here. We might be cooking with gas. Let's see. Let's go ahead and crop this out right here. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. I think I might get that ball. I love the original of the one. So here I am on the website, and you're saying that this has a picture of Mike on the website. The one reverb has a picture of the Ion Max. I'm on the one reverb. Where's the Ion Max? So let's go out to the home page. The one reverb has a picture of the Ion Max. Here's our website, everybody. You can pick these things up if you want. Save 15% off all these hoodies and stuff with coupon code YouTube. Look at pre-order balls. Okay, I can do that. Balls. Pre-order balls. I'm on the pre-order ball page. One reverb. Ion Max. So on here it looks fine. So if I click pre-order balls, is this the problem? Ebonite the one reverb right here. Still not sure what we got wrong. Still not sure what we got going on here. What's wrong? If I go here, I'm not seeing Ion Max here. Help me out. Pre-order balls. Not sure. Help me out, Ryan. Help me out, Ryan. Help me understand what's wrong with my website. Help me out, my friend. Back to my guesstimate. On yours, it shows the Ion Max. Try a different browser. Get out of Internet Explorer or Edge or whatever. Don't use Safari. Use Chrome or Firefox. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's wild.
Was there a bet going on?
Yeah.
What was the bet? I got a text saying there was a bet, but I didn't know what it was.
Cam Crow
Right.
was walking around trying to get some action going, and he was trying to get people to find other people tonight to go against you. He wanted you as his horse. So I said, I'll take Benji Martinez plus 42 pins a handicap. And he said, okay. And then I got Benji against Jason Miner minus 42 pins a handicap, and I took Boho over Garrett Meadows, and I got Boho plus 20. So Benji kind of fluttered down the stretch, and you didn't flutter as much. So Keegan wanting to know what was going on around here, guys. I didn't know how long this is going to take, but people not turning in score sheets cuts into my dinner time. We got to be really close. We got to be really close. What else we got here? You need some eastbound and down sound effects. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. Wouldn't mind that. That's fine. I wish I could send a screenshot. Yeah. Well, try another browser. See what happens. Safari. You know how it goes with Apple. All right. I'm going. I'll put these things over here. I don't think I need any of this anymore. It's the amount of papers I go through a block. It's a lot of paper. They got this music playing now, which is going to demonetize this whole stream. And then I'm going to be mad. I'm going to have to mute all this out. So I'm actually going to drop this for right now. Get the music turned off. Come back. All right, my guesstimate's wrong, but I have to call it as I saw it. Let's see. Take this off for a second. I have the number. Official cut number. You guys think it's higher or lower? Official cut number is -2. That's the number. We had one player drop out, one player go in. Jason Miner went in. Cut number is -2. 1398. That's it. Guys, that's going to do it for me here tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, 9 a.m. here for the cashers round. It's going to be a good day. We'll see you at 9. We'll be back at 12:30 for the stepladder finals right around that time. Here from Maple Lanes here in Waterloo, Iowa. We want to thank the entire staff here. I want to thank Joe, Rosie, Jennifer, and the rest of the crew here. And, of course, all of you guys for watching here today. I'll see you tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. right here on Inside Bowling, the only place you can get the 2024 Ebonite Fall Classic. Have a good night, everybody.